So let's see. I got drinks. I got this. Let's see. Where are we? Hello. And we got a picture. Um. So let's see. What is this? I just need my there. And I can close this down if that's too much. We will see. I'm gonna. Hang on. I'm just trying to get my computer to behave. Hello, Ola. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. So, my computer just. I just need my computer to update. There you go. So, and I need this one here, just so that I can see the stats. There you go. It should be all good and dandy. Okay. It is Friday. Welcome to my corner, Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and today we're going to do some diamond painting with this Oraloa kit. I'm gonna work with my new Munimate trays for sure. And I'm just gonna find my drills. Let's see. I need my pen. These are the pens for tonight. And of course, I'm gonna need my drills. And the drills I will have them in this. And the picture I'm working on, I'm gonna find the big label I have for that one, is of course this one. There you go. So, I'm gonna move the music a bit. I have been moving my mic a bit around, so the mic and the music are actually in two different corners. Let's see how it works. It was just I wanted to mount my mic in a way so it didn't look like it was falling off the thing it was sitting on, and because it's not, I'm not like I don't have $1 million, so sometimes I need to be a bit creative, and well, so what I did was I took the mount from a tripod, and I used some nanotape, and I could glue or put the mic on that platform, and then I could put it on a small tripod, and then I I tied it down with some silk, yeah, package thing. So, um, it is a bit, it's unique. Let's say it's unique. Uh, so, and I did also, there's an extra window today on the overlay, and that's because I wanted to have the chat in the overlay. It's not working, but it's there now, and that at one point we will get me and Benj will get it to work. I hope. But for now, it's just gonna stay there and get used to it, and hopefully one day it will work. It's just for me. It's just also just a matter of getting used to. But the reason why is because when I export the stream from Twitch to YouTube, the chat that I look at are not coming with are not being exported with because it's two different platforms. So, but it will be exported, I think, in the overlay because the overlay is like the whole thing. So just this is a kind of experiment, but also I'm gonna learn something, and I just had a bit of time today to do it. So I hope that this is just gonna be, it's gonna be a little bit here, a little bit there, and maybe it will. I will get it to work, and it will kind of overload the system, and my computer will be like, nah, we're not gonna do this now, and I will have to, like give up on it, and then it's just gonna be that. So, let's see. I think I need new ones on this one. Yeah. What I do, I have glue dots in my pens. So what I do to kind of figure out whether I need to change it or not is I poke a bit in it, and if it's hard, like this is just like one. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a hard, rock solid piece of. Hey, Gina, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Uh, Piece of glue. So it's not. I can't use it for anything. So I'm just gonna throw it out and put some new in there. But that's how I usually will do it. One of I use this one and I use this one. This is kind of a knockoff of this one. And these are a bit thicker in the glue. I bought both of them on Amazon. So, so these ones I have. These are from the States. Are produced and made in USA, as it says, made in USA. And it is a bit. Unfortunately, it's not like a um, a thing I always can buy on Amazon here in Denmark. Sometimes it's like a year or so, and then I won't have it for a year, and then again. Um, so Stila has, I think Stila bought a couple of packages for me. Um, I don't know because the package she sent me are still waiting in the customs, unfortunately. Hopefully, it will be released in Monday, Tuesday next week. I was reading on the on our postal app, and it says it can last from 1 to 5 working days, and they arrive Monday, Tuesday. So it is. They actually do still have enough time. It's just because the Muni Made trays came the same day, and I already got them. So you get a bit. I get a bit impatient. I do admit that. So today I cleaned my room and I did change a bit around on the chairs. So I'm sitting in a new chair and I'm not sure it's gonna be this one. Hey, binge. Hang on, for good, but for now, I think actually it's gonna suit me. I just needed a small thing to put my foot up on, a footrest, I think it's called, because otherwise I can't really, I can't reach the floor, and the chair would kind of cut off the blood on my legs. So, and it doesn't have any any like wheels. This chair, it's just a ordinary chair, to be honest. But I put some extra things to so it's more soft to sit in. Because the other one, the problem with the other one, my old office chair, is that I put a pillow on it, but it's so slippery, the surface, so it keeps sliding off, and I'm using a lot of. It dawned on me that's probably why I sometimes am really sore in my legs and my lower back, is because I'm kind of fighting the feeling of sliding off the chair all the time. So I'm trying something new, and hopefully this will do until I have the finances to buy myself a new chair for my streaming room. So, okay, Bench. Yeah, I thought it might be. But actually, the chat has never worked. I just removed it with the first overlay we did, and I was like, I need to handle that at another point. So it's okay. It was just I had some time today, just an hour or so, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna look at this with the chat, because I am, exporting the videos from Twitch to YouTube, and with that, the chat is not following the chat I look at on my browser or here in Stream Elements. I needed to be in the window. Um, then it will follow the rest. I think you get what I mean. So, so until I get it fixed, I'm just gonna talk as much and try to remember to tell as much about what is happening on the stream. That's how I'm gonna resolve that. So it is a Oraloa picture, and Oraloa is a French Canadian company. They do diamond painting, and you can buy cross stitch, which we probably will see. Maybe I'm working on a cross stitch from them. I have two projects. I have the major one I'm working on and trying to finish, and then I have a smaller one I'm for sure gonna work on right away after when I'm done with the big one. But binge, yeah. Just to you were having a date night today, but so thank you from deeply from my heart that you are stopping by, because you should take care of your date night. But yeah, let's find a day. Maybe at the end of this month. I don't know what you're doing around Easter time, but I know I will have a couple of days off there, and it will be like a bit less busy at work. So I will have a bit more, energy to troubleshoot this. It's probably nothing when it comes to it. And when we're doing that with the chat, I would really love to. We could talk to how I'm gonna. I would love to have a kind of a um, two things. The one with how I'm gonna have a scene. I've made one an extra scene where I've kind of copied the old live scene I had with so I just made a complete copy of it, and I want to use that for, well, for instance, for a browser window. I can't say for sure, so I have a cycle of chemo I'm going through at the moment. It's why I'm not sure. Yeah, I know, binge. I know, and we're just gonna take it like today. I was just writing to you, out of out of spirit of the moment. So I'm just gonna do that whenever I whenever I have the time for it. I'm just gonna, and I can see you online in Discord. I will write to you, and we will see if that fits both of our energy levels, and we will troubleshoot some things there. So there's no rush and no worries in it. So know that if you are appearing online on Discord, I might be writing to you, but it's not a guarantee thing, because I might as well be all bummed out and have no energy. So yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. We will figure it out. And I mean, it's not bothering anyone that I just have that window there. I think it's quite okay. It's not like it's in the way for the rest of the stream, I think. So for now, it's gonna stay there. And I know you love to help me, and I know you would. So, but I also think it's very important you take care of yourself. Okay. Um, I am myself in the middle of not chemo, but the side effects have kicked in with some of the medication I get. So it's not all fun and dandy all the time. You have to get. It's a time when the side effects, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks, and then hopefully it's all done for, and my body is getting used to the new medications. So yeah, so just I know what you're talking. Don't know about the chemo, but I know about having low energy medication because of medication. Yeah, it does suck. It does suck. I had a good friend of yeah, my mom was through chemo, so, and radiation treatments and all that. So it's not fun. So just take care of yourself, binge, and we will take it. We will try and hit each other's good days if we can. Um, and we will return in a stronger version, both of us, for sure. I have no doubt about that. I will say, with the new things going on in my life, I just today, I was like, okay, today's Friday. I'm gonna enjoy some things. So, uh, and because I know this is not gonna be. I'm not gonna be like not doing ever things again, like eating candy or like drinking soda or stuff like that. But I am gonna do it way less than I have been, and I'm gonna enjoy it much more when I do. That's my goal anyway. Um, but I'm still only human, and I have to take one day at a time. So that's what I do as a start, and then I will have to, yeah. As I said to my sister, that in a way I'm like, I did know this would come, and I'm just taking one day at a time and take it from there. I can't do much about it other than that. So, and now we're gonna do some diamond painting, and I have this came a little bit further away, like that. That's better. Okay, so I am going to, let's see, are we going to do a bit of zoom on this one? Uh, I think this must be it. Maybe a bit more. Like that. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna turn that a bit. So, and I'm trying to, I'm, try- I'm trying to sit good in my chair here, in my own invented new setup here with chair and my mic. So let's see what we're gonna do. I'll have that one. So I think today is the goal that I'm gonna work um, on this for 2 or 3 hours, and maybe I'm gonna. I don't know yet if I am going to work on the Oraloa cross stitch, but I am gonna show you how far I am with it at least, and if not, I'm gonna do that. I might be do some coloring or so. It all depends on how tired my eyes are at the end of the stream, um, and how much I want to work with this, because this might just be a thing. I just want to finish this line and that's it, or I might want to do 2 lines, and that might take a whole lot more time, depending on how much I'm chit chatting, and how much of this is color blocking and how much of it is confetti. There is a bit more confetti in this one that there was in the one in the snow dragon for yesterday. So if you didn't see me work on the snow dragon and you would really love to see how far I am, watch the VOD from yesterday, because I worked on the snow dragon there, and I enjoy both of my paintings a lot working with them. I'm probably gonna finish, if I'm not finished at when I'm streaming Thursday next week, I'm really close to the finish. Um, so, and then it might be something I will be finishing over the week, next weekend or so. So that means that when, not the upcoming Monday, but the next Monday, I'm probably gonna devote myself to this one completely, and take it with me in my living room, work on it on my big light pad. And today I decided that then after that I am going to put the conversion project on this one in here. Just to make a move on that too, and then I am going to take another of Anne Stokes' picture uh, that I have on my stash, and it is probably going to be siblings. I have seen people work on it, and it looks absolutely amazing. So, and color wise, it is in good harmony and balance with the one I already done. And the one that is up on my wall behind me, those three, together will look really amazing, I think. Just like I pictured in my head. Um, so the only one that would stand out a bit will be the mystery kit I have from Stokes, because the dragon from there is more, as I recall it, in the orange um, shades. So orange and black shades. But we will see. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Because I have a bit of others I want to do before that, both of Ren Spanglers and stuff like that. So um, I've decided that the one from Chrysatica under the cherry blossom is, I'm gonna work on that in the month of May, because that's my birth month, and the whole vibe is just belonging to that month. Um, and because it's like, as I recall it, it's a bit too big for this light pad. Not a huge amount, but still a bit. So I am probably gonna be like, I'm probably gonna devote the next from here April, May, a couple of months being in here is going to be more like variety, more, maybe some more cross stitch, maybe some more conversion, and then I'm gonna work a bit more on the solid diamond painting, or that in the other with the other one. But I'm still gonna post. I'm still, if you're following some of the same streamers that I do, I will still be posting pictures of what I do in there. It's just not gonna be in the stream as much as when I'm working with it, like this one. So, but and it's just because I really like, um I like my big light pad, to be honest. So when I work on these big ones, like I did with the snow dragon last night, it is a bit of a hassle for me, and I really don't want to have like a whole where I move the things back and forth and all that. So doing like I did yesterday is completely fine. Um, but I really enjoy, like I do with the smaller ones here, that I can just kind of move the project forward. Hey, Bao, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. It's quite okay, Bao. That's when my baby is due, so you always share a birthday month. Sorry, I'm having to work. Look, yeah, it's okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look. Yeah. Oh, May children are cute children. I think I have to say that in a way. So, so I really enjoy just, that I don't have to move it back and forth, side to side. So, so if I can, I'm just gonna do it just, for just one session first, like I did yesterday. That's no problem. But working on it as a continuous picture, I really prefer working on my big glide pad, because it's so effortless in there. So I think for the most pictures of the pictures I have will probably be something that I'm gonna start them up, and when I'm, hello, welcome Marianne, and welcome in first time chatter. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? And what are you up to? So I think when I'm like done with the snow dragon, the plan for the next for the rest of the I think for after up until some of the masters, that's how I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be a bit more um I think fractured fractions. I'm gonna take like I'm gonna start a picture of like a big one, and when I'm over halfway, I'm gonna show it in here. Maybe work a section like I did it last night, and then take it back, finish it, and show the finished result, and so on and so forth. It's only gonna be 2 or 3 months probably, so it's not gonna be something that's gonna happen the rest of the year. I think not so far anyway, unless it shows to be a really good way for me to both work on something that I enjoy a lot, but also that because that it is one of my worries is that I don't want to get people to get bored by looking at the same thing all the time, you know. So I want to change things up and change around, but I still need to I still need to finish them. I can't just have a bunch of half done projects lying around. I would get stressed out if I had. So I am going to do some diamond painting, and I will be working on pictures off stream for sure. But I'm also here on the stream. I'm gonna work a bit more on different things, and maybe start some things up that I'm gonna finish off stream, and then later you will see the done result. Well, diamond painting and diamond dot canvas. Oh, is it a good? What does it look like? Is it a big one? And now you're happy about it? I hear different feedbacks about the diamond dots. So it's like when the people that likes it really likes it a lot and kind of only buys it, but I also hear people being not too crazy about it. So I'm curious because I never worked on one of those. Um, and I think mostly because the one we can get here in Denmark are really small and bad quality, but it's like um, I know if you buy them from Diamond Dots themselves, they look really good quality as in from the website and stuff like that, and you can buy decent size. So um, and I know I've seen some unboxing from Diamond Dot, and it looks nice. Uh, so yeah, but I think in that way I'm kind of just not like a one company girl because I do buy from other places than Diamond Art Club, but um, I think I'm like I of the big ones I buy from Diamond Art Club and I buy from Oraloa, but that's mostly because the pictures they have I know for sure that I license kits. Plus, I really like the artists that they're working with. So and today I will say that it's not that important. The you know I'm having like enough pictures to so I can do a couple of years without buying new ones. But and I'm a bit more choosy and picky about what I buy today. I still buy pictures when I have the money for it, but I'm not buying as much as I did in the beginning. And sometimes I have started buying a bit more from small shops in the States, saving up the money, for instance, to buy a Muni Made kit or from bought from a neighbor's outpost. I bought from, where were the other one? I bought another one. No, that slipped my mind. So, so what does it look like, your picture you're working on, Marianne? So I did work on the snow dragon today. I didn't work as much as I would have because my body was a bit affected by side effects. So I really ran out of energy really fast. But I did get to do a bit before I had to take a nap and relax and rest, and so I could be ready for the stream tonight. But just a bit goes a long way. Just, a bit in time wise, because as you saw last night, I do have a lot of color blocking. So so I try on that one. I work a lot out of the um, rule about doing the colors that I'm most of in the start, and then doing the colors afterwards. That's just few of, because doing the ones with a lot of colors will make it seem a lot and will make the other ones kind of stand out. So it makes a bit more like I myself is better managing it when it's like I just need to find the, like here for instance, so I can better see whatever I miss in between than if I fill out all the small ones. It can be a bit overwhelming, I feel. So if I just fill out the ones that has a lot of numbers, um, it will kind of just resolve itself, the rest of it. It will feel like a walk in the park. It's no big of a deal. Sounds like me. I have bought from Amazon, Temu, Damanat Club, and Hobby Lobby. Yeah, yeah. I in the beginning when I started diamond painting, I bought from Amazon and I bought from Wish, and I bought, I think, one from AliExpress. Um, and then I discovered Diamond Art Club, and I start buying from these other companies. To be honest, because I couldn't, no matter how much I tried, it was like they couldn't match the quality in the drawers, and or in the canvas for that matter. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna, even though it's very cheap, I'm not gonna buy, because I just get so disappointed when I get a picture from Amazon. I got one of, not the first one, but some of the other ones I got from Amazon. They looked so very nice when I looked on the app, and then when I got the picture, it was like, my thought was like, this was not what I thought I ordered. So so I'm trying. I think in that way, I'm like, with Diamond Art Club, it was like I always know what I'm getting, and I really like that. We don't have Hobby Lobby, and we don't have, and I'm just out of, you can say, spite. I'm not buying from Temu. So yeah. But we have similar to Hobby Lobby. So we have places that sell similar to Hobby Lobby. where you kind of know it's smaller kids, um, but also cheaper ones. So, and then we have a Danish shop that buys from China, and it's not so much that I know it's stolen art, but that's not the thing. The thing for me, the reason why I don't buy from them is because I never know what quality I get. So some of the pictures I've bought has been really good quality, and the pictures were amazing, and some of them it was not just a struggle. It was really really bad drills, and I had one of the pictures I had to gi- give it some glue coat and to keep the drawers in place, and then I framed it in with a glass, and then I gave it away and hope it would stay on. Um, because it was a zodiac sign. I have been thinking of making another one for her. It's my big sister. So, and I said to her, if anything falls off, don't feel sorry. Just let me know and I can fix it, or I'm getting you another one. But I just wanted you to have this because you did so much when it came to my wedding and all that. So, and I just needed her there. A lot because my little sister was not who she's living in Manchester, and it was just after the pandemic. So at the end, so there was still a lot of unknown factors whether she could be a part of the wedding or not, and then unfortunately, she and her daughter, my niece, she's not my real niece, she's not my real sister, but they are. Because I know them all my life. So we're just, and it's this is the thing that we are not blood related, but I'm not blood related with anyone in Denmark in that sense, as I am adopted. So so they are my family, and I have known them since I was. I've known her children since they were born, and I know her since I think I was 8 or 9, and that means that she was 6 or 7. So it's been some years. Let's just say that. And we got matching tattoos and everything. So we're sisters in souls, but we're also sisters in relation, because we are really tight connected. And it was a rough day on both of us that she was not able to be here. So unfortunately, because she had really looked forward to that wedding, and it was something special because it was my second wedding. I was really clear. I'm not gonna wear white. Um, so I did order. I ordered I ordered a Korean national dress, and it looks a lot like the one that's on the picture here. Um, Not in the colors, but of course in the design. It was really a small wedding. We were only, I think we landed on 11. So that was like the nearest, the dearest we invited. Um, but my sister's, I still had played for her just so that she was there in the spirit. It was because she was supposed to be there, and if she could, she would. She would if she could. It was not, but it was one of these times where the distance was a problem. I think for both of us. But still, if she had lived in Denmark and she got COVID, she was still not coming. So, but a lot of times it's just a matter of how the mind does. So, so yeah. But um, oh, that was why I was like, this looks very dark, but that's because it's a 310. It is a black one. That's why it looks so dark. Okay, yeah. Um, so and the big sister I have is not like a blood related big sister. Uh, I haven't known her as long as my little sister, but I'm still very close to them, even though I don't see them on an everyday basis. And that was I was trying to say. Now I'll get into it. Sorry. um, that I have these few people in my life that are really like my family, and I think one of the reasons why I have them is like I don't have any relatives I talk to anymore that has known me since I was child or a small child. I have like a big brother, and still he's not blood related, but he is the son of my mom and dad's, which I always have been calling my adopted parents, the ones that adopted me. So he is a son of theirs, but we are not like on speaking terms, and we have never been like close or anything. It's always been a bit of a love hate relationship, I think. I think to one point we tried, or I tried, and but the thing is that he kind of wanted to be you know, my big brother in the sense that he wanted to act like I always was this little kid, and even when I was 30, and I was like, you know what, I'm too old to for me, I'm too old to just go along with that one. So I haven't spoken to him in a lot of years. 25 years, I think, to be honest. And I and I don't miss him. I really don't miss him. I think about him sometimes when I'm like, okay, when I miss my mom and dad, because there are things in my life I would love to share with them, but with my big brother, nah, I can do without. He never brought anything good in my life. He brought a lot of tears though, and he if anything else, he taught me how to fight for my right in a family. And you can say I took that with me. So I have always known my right to be anywhere, and then I was like verbal. I've been always been strong, but because I had to, that was the way to survive in my family. Um, so so yeah. So family is a complicated thing. I think for a lot of people it is. Just saying that when I say sisters and nieces and things like that, it's not like a blood relation. It's more like a soul relation. I think you can say, but maybe a bit more true or real, or we are not together because we have to. We have we are like we have the relations we have because we want to, and we feel like close and all that. So and I'm like, I don't have a lot of friends in real life, and I think it has a lot to do with my life has always been a bit chaotic in the way where there's a lot of things going on, and not all people, you know, like that. And I know, I'm not always good at keeping nurturing a relation. I will do it whenever I can and have the energy for it, but it's not like I do it, in a regular thing. I and but the funny thing is that the people in my life that are part of my friend net network, or no, not friends um, group, they are the same as me. So more than often, it will be something like I will call someone and they will say, "Oh, I just thought of you," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I know how you feel." And sometimes they will be calling me, and I'll be like, "Oh, I just thought of you." So and whenever we are together, we are just together and having fun and updating each other, and that's no matter if it's like 3 months ago, 6 months, 2 years. It doesn't matter because when we are together, then we are here and now and talking and having fun and all that. And for me, that matters so much more than people saying yes just because they have to. I'd rather have people saying yes because they want to. Um, so we actually got married two times. We went to the city hall and had the paper done back in 2018 or 2018, and then we had the party here a couple of years ago. Um, and it was um, it was never meant to be a big thing, but I still wanted to celebrate our love with our friends, and that was my main um, thought when I was like planning for this wedding. Um, I didn't plan for a pandemic to be a part of it, and that makes it really messy and really expensive at the end of the story. But we had an amazing day, and we were together with the people that we care a lot about, and we had some amazing wedding cake and food, and the place were all good, and all the service were good, and so in that sense, I really felt like we had the perfect day. Um, and for me, one of the things was also that I really wanted to show my husband how a wedding could be. It didn't have always have to be a big thing, which he hates, and it was so important for me to listen to how he would like it, even though males usually don't have an opinion about it that much. So I just knew that he was not, because he never has been a big party animal thing. So I knew for sure he was not gonna like having 100 people over. I don't know where I should get 100 people from, but if that had been the case, we would have found the 100 people. but but so it was really important for me to be like, okay, I know the small thing is his thing, so so we're gonna do it small, as small as we can. And I would say that that's what we got. I don't think we could do it much smaller. We were thinking of doing a garden party, just due to, you know, money and all that. But the thing about the garden party is it's not just a garden party. You know, you have to, especially in Denmark where it can rain. One day the sun can shine, and it can do both. And you know, if we're gonna have a garden party, we do need to have a plan B for if it is gonna rain and all that. So I was like, that's one thing. Another thing is that who's gonna take care of cleaning up after the guests and all that, and you know, you need to set up the tables. And I was like, nah. If we're gonna do this, it's gonna be another place so I can have some time here in the house and get ready, and then we can be like, you know, from on my own. Um, so yeah, that was a good day, and I was not a bright seller. Not much anyway. Of course, it was a bit, you know, you're always a bit stressed out whether things are gonna be in place and all that, but it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. I say and hope that I know I did snap at him. I know that, but he's still here, so apparently he forgave me. Um, but I think it's one of these things where you kind of just you forget it afterwards when everything just, you know, falls into line, and things just happen as it's supposed to. Then you're just like, oh, nothing went wrong. So it was all good, but I know I did snap at him. And I know it's just because I rarely do. So when I do, usually it's something people remember or I do myself. Um, so if you have any questions, always you're more than welcome to ask them. I will answer as much as I can. And if I can't, sometimes other people in the chat will answer them. So just feel free. Don't be scared. No one is laughing at you. And if you're new to this hobby and you're just stopping by to see how the things are done and you're wondering, ask away. If I'm doing things, you kind of, why does she do it like that? Or what is that that's on her table or on the canvas? Or, you know, just ask. And the reason why I say it like this is because I will, if I remember, I will tell about why and how. And hang on, there's a mosquito in there, and I'm just gonna get it close enough till I can slap it. But so far, staying right out of reach. Okay, just stay over there. We just today we just had it, the temperature just rise to 11 degrees Celsius, and that means that it just got warm enough for these things to kind of wake up, unfortunately. And I am allergic to those suckers, and of course it places itself on my tripod to the camera, so I can't slap it without everything is gonna shake like hell. But okay, stay there at least. So sorry I got sidetracked by a mosquito. It's just I'm so allergic to them, so if they bite me, I'm gonna swallow really, like size 3, and I need some allergy meds, but I'm not gonna die. It's just I'm gonna, feel like not really good. Not by one mosquito bites, but usually they can't just bite me once. Usually they will be biting me a lot. So, okay, back to diamond painting. So, if I'm doing something that you're kind of wondering why, just ask. I might have said something about it before you came in, or maybe I just forgot about saying anything about it. Because I'm so, I'm just so much in the diamond painting, so I'm not always uh, remembering just to, you know, do a bit of a pause and then, oh, by the way, if you're new here. So, uh, that being said, I am using a ruler, and it is for round drills. And the way I use them are that if I do it every time I have a picture with round drills, I will try and see if the ruler fits. If it fits like 100%, like I can lay down and all the symbols will be like in centered in the middle of the holes here, I will use it, and this does. So that's why I'm using it. So why am I using a ruler? It is because the ruler helps line the drills really nice, and it just gives a perfect um, finish. I think it's not that you will see the difference when you look at the picture from the right distance. But for me, working with the picture, I really just, it's so satisfying for me that I can look at it and see they're all perfectly aligned, to be honest. So it's not, and if you're new to diamond painting, I would say don't go and buy it. Because it's not, it's not like you can't do diamond painting if you don't have a ruler. Of course you can. Um, so uh, when I'm not using the ruler, if I couldn't use the ruler for this one, I would just place them with my multiplacer or my single placer as just ordinary. But I am trying to place them as neat as possible, of course. And that, to my personal opinion, is easier when it's square drills than when it's round drills. Just because the square drills are more like, it's like Lego, so they will fit into each other. Or Tetris, it's like a Tetris game, so you will be able to fit them in with each other. So, and I would say the better the quality is, the less you have to do to make the square drills align. Um, I know a lot of people feel like the square drills sometimes can be hard to keep in straight lines, and to that I will say my experience is that if it's bad to medium or just above medium quality drills, they can have like be just a tiny bit smaller than the square you put them in, and that tiny bit can be over a line, can be so much that it almost can push an extra drill in. So that means that you have to spread them even out, and sometimes you will I will, for instance, do a bit more uh, oh, multi-placing um, with them. No, single placing with them, just because it is more like better to easier to put them in line. But if I do put them, if I do single place them, I can like single place them just on the, in the middle if I feel like, and that can be help a bit with the the squares if they are kind of, different, or a bit smaller than the square they put in on the canvas. But if it's good quality, like the snow dragon I'm working with at the moment, as long as I'm sure of making a good straight line here in the edge and press the rest of them up against that, everything clicks in and they align so beautiful, I think. Um, and that's something I have only seen in really good quality drills where they are very much the same size, and therefore you won't have any problems in placing them, because they will click. They will almost click in. You will almost hear the click. I have been diamond painting for over 4 years now, I think. I kind of. It's so sometimes the time is just moving so fast that you think it's just like it was just last Friday I started, but I think it must be over 4 years now. Um, yeah, because I've had the YouTube for 2 years, and I'm on my second year with the YouTube, and I'm on my fourth year with the diamond painting. Yeah, it must be something like that. Um, and I started diamond painting because I wanted to do something else than knitting, because knitting started to hurt my hands really bad, and I had a lot of. I woke up with pain in my joints, in my finger joints, and stuff like that. So I was like, I need to find something else to do. I use my knitting as a way to handle pain and to distract and relax and all that. But I need something else. I was like, so what can I do? And I was at a rehabilitation retreat at one point, and one of the other that were there were diamond painting. It was a man, and he was like showing what he did. I saw a peacock, and I was like, "Oh, that looks amazing." But at that point, I was not like, I had my knitting thing, so I wasn't really interested in changing things around up, or do something else. But when then I had to find new ways, I was like, maybe I should look more into that diamond painting. And I will say it has really exploded, like both the interest in it and the amount of people that are doing it. Because when I did it, there wasn't that many, and there wasn't that many that sold um, or developed accessories for it. There was only Diamond Art Club that was kind of one of the big ones that sold the licensed kits and the good quality. And when I started buying from Diamond Art Club, I had to pay um, import tax and duty fees on the pictures I bought there because you know they didn't it was not covered by that. So, but actually in the beginning they registered the because right at the I think it was the first one we still was under the old rules in Denmark about buying from outside EU. So that means I should just buy under 80 kroner. I think that's $10 or something, and then it will be no tax. Because I think the first couple of pictures it says $10 on the packing slip. Um, and then came the new rules, but it was not. No matter what, you're gonna pay import tax about for the first, even for the $1 thing. So, but then they had like they were really well, in, excuse me, informed about what's happened, what is going on, and that So they were really for what it was worth, the waiting for us in Denmark and Europe and all that. They were one of the first companies that took this on like a service to their customers outside of states. So of course, we're gonna put ourselves on that platform, and they explained that it did take a while because they had to do the research and figure out what papers to fill out and what's gonna cost, and is it something we're gonna hire a completely one person to do, or do we have the resources in house and all that stuff. So, but I think it was a good decision for them because I think the otherwise I think the market on the EU wouldn't. I mean, they would it would have faded because people would be like it's too expensive, and that would be coming shops in the EU too that had licensed kits. So so I think it was a good thing, good decision. Diamond Art did at that point was like saying, okay, if we're gonna keep the market shares, we're gonna open up to the Europe and be like um, a bit look in the future and see how can we reach that market share too. So because they one of their biggest competition is Dreamer Design, I think. That's anyway how Dreamer Design like to think it because the funny thing to me is a lot of whenever DAC Diamond Art Club has their when they have their release, the Dreamer Design will have that shortly afterwards. Whenever DAC does something, Dreamer Design will do something very similar shortly after or at the same time. And it's like I don't know. I think it as two different companies, and I think they have each their own, strength. So, in a way that no matter what, they will have their own market shares because they are, it's different people that use them. Sorry, I just needed to check something. So with this here, I think it's 9 o'clock now, so I'm probably gonna be able to do one more of these, and then we're gonna do something else. I'm gonna clean out and gonna do something else, and I think we're gonna do some angel cards today. Oops. Oh yeah. I saw the cutest video today. Apparently, our zoo in Copenhagen has got the elephants that got a new baby. The cutest small baby elephant. Oh, it's okay, Ula. Ula says she's not in the chatty mood today. She's very tired in her head. There's been a lot on work, so that's quite okay. Just hang out, chill out with the folks. I will try and entertain as good as I can. And if you're not up for the angel cards, Ula, that's quite okay too. You will get the offer again Sunday for sure if you're here Sunday. So, no problems. No problems. But I saw the cutest video from Zoo Copenhagen with this elephant, baby elephant that was seeing the outside for the first time in its life, and it had the grown-ups, the aunts and the moms were with it, with this tiny being. It was not tiny because elephants are big, but it was so cute, and the way they have like the hair on the head is just standing right up. It's like so cute. And they can't really, that trunk they have is not something they really have any control over. So it was just swinging it around and just having fun, experience new sounds and new taste and smells and all that. It was so cute. I need to go to the zoo. I'm like, I think in Denmark they do. Of course, it's never the optimal way to have like wild animal in a zoo. In no matter how the big enclosure it is, it will never be the same as in the wild. But I think for education purpose and to help sustain or keep the animal alive in the wild, so not too many of the the different animal kind will, extend. I think they do a lot of work in the zoo just in general, all over the world, in the breeding programs and all that. But there's no doubt about that the animals are very, very sensitive to all the climate changes and all that, and all the pollution we have. We are now paying for a lot of things. The generations now are paying for whatever our parents and grandparents did when when the different places in the world got industrialized, and we have factories and all that, and all our electronics, when we need to get rid of them, they need to go somewhere, and you know it's not all that does dispose them in the best way. So yeah. So I like to, whenever I can, I like to go to the zoo and support them with paying for the entrance. And the zoos in Denmark do as much as they can for the animals they have in their care, so they get something close or similar to their wildlife. And that's one of the reasons why Copenhagen Zoo do not have wolves, for instance, anymore. They had for a short period of time, but the wolves got so stressed out about of the environment there, so they were moved to another zoo in Denmark where they could get more space around them, and people would be further away from them, and they are so much more better off that way. Um, and the same thing why we don't have gorillas in the Copenhagen Zoo is the same reason. It's too big an animal, and there was not enough space. They couldn't build an enclosure that would be good enough for that big animal. So that is, and I think that really shows that they do care about the animal on the long term, and how they are, why they are, whether they are okay or not in the enclosure they have. So I think I've visited the most all of our zoos in Denmark, um, at one point, and this is just a general picture I see everywhere, that they are more, um, today they are more aware of what to do and how to, um, create a meaningful life for these animals. How to, for instance, with the tigers, how to make it more. They have to work more for their feet for their food, and they do get things they can demolish, but not, in a way, so it will be similar to what they do in the wild. So because they found, you know during research and all that, people, or the scientists discovered that the animals were really suffering under the really small cages they were in the old days. So, and all that, sometimes these repeating behavior they can have is a sign of stress and traumatizing. So yeah, that was like boredom. So that was like, it started with the chimpanzees. They did a lot of research on how chimpanzees lived in life, and found out they did actually use one of the few primates that actually do use tools to get food from fish, ants from the trees, and use they lick on a branch, and then they will stick the branch in the hollow tree and fish for ants, or in a termite living thing. Um, So, and they found out these things about the wildlife and tried to create similar environments in the enclosure that they have, so that they're not getting it served like such as it did in the old days. They have more space today. They have more play. They have a playroom and more playtime. Um, they try to make it as meaningful as possible for the chimpanzees. So, and the same with the other primates and animals. And I really like that. Um, because and this is a thing that we can always judge our past. You can always point at your past and say that was not good. What you did to the animals back then was not good. No, that is true, and from that we have to learn what to do for the animals, and then do better. Um, but that's not gonna make me not want to go to zoo. I know some people I know that are not visiting zoo because they think you know it's bad conditions for the animals, and yeah, it is, because it's not like you can't mimic the wildlife in that way, not in Denmark anyway. um, but we can try and make it as good as possible. And some of these animals, we have animals that are only living in zoos, they have never seen the wild, unfortunately, because they are already extinct in the wild. And this is scary, I think, because at one point it would be like I will only be able to see polar bears in Copenhagen Zoo, for instance, or I will only be able to see elephants or rhinos for that matters, or hippos for that matters. In and that's like things that when I was a child was like it was so like a natural thing. Of course, I would. It was living in Africa. It was not like maybe they are living in Africa when I get big enough or old enough to go and visit them. And the kids today, the small kids, they don't know if the animals they see, like the hippos they see, or the elephants they see, or the rhinos they see, they don't know when they grow up, if they want to go for a safari or something, if that's going to be an animal they will be able to see, because it might be instinct. It might be. We might have wiped it out, killed them all. And that's a bit scary, I think, in a way, thinking of it. In that way, we are really a tough species, the humans, because we kill for fun. We are not just killing for food, we're actually killing for fun. That being said, on the other hand, when we do kill things, we usually, because not all, there's always people that are not doing the right thing, but usually we will try and kill the animal as quickly as possible, so it's not gonna suffer. Animal to animal, they don't care. They will do whatever it takes to get something in the stomach, to feel full. And if that's being like the Komodo varans, where they're like Komodo dragons, they're like biting one time and then they will like the bacteria take over and infect the wound, and then the victim will die from that infection days and weeks later. And that's how they're gonna do it. And I mean, the Komodo dragons, they can't eat fresh meat anyway because they don't have teeth for it. So they need the meat to be a bit, have been laying around half rotten. So, and I mean it. So in that sense, sometimes I think the nature is a bit more scary and rough than how we people would like to think it. Um, some people has a very romance, romantic way to look at nature. Like it's like animals only eat animals in whenever they can kill them in a good way, or you know, it doesn't matter because they only kill what they need. Yeah, but have you seen how they do it? I mean, if that's not rough, I don't know what rough is. That's for sure. Oh, it was like the white one here. I don't know. Maybe it was just me how I got placed them in the ruler. Maybe I wasn't maybe not too careful about placing them in a good way in the ruler. So because it was like they were not really letting go like the other ones are. So I have to be a bit more careful anyway when I place them. I think. So this here, this where I am right now, it's like I could just make all the white, but it's okay because they're not that bad in the confetti, and I actually want to save the white for the last. Um, so with this, I'm gonna do it a bit the other way around compared to how I do Snowdragon. So I don't have like a rule how to do all the pictures. I kind of do it as decide as I go along what strategy I'm gonna do with this one or use for this one. Um, I think it's a bit important when I do use the ruler that I'm careful that the drills are actually going through the hole, and it just haven't been a it wasn't a problem earlier, but it felt like they were more like uneven in the size with this one up here. So I don't know. feel like I'm a bit hunched over. That's not good for my back. It's a bit of a balance between being hunched over or being, if it's too high, I'm raising my arms or my shoulders too much to reach. So I have to try and find that good middle way where I'm not like hunched over, but still, and I'm not too high, so I'm gonna be like lifting my arms too high. I'm gonna be so bitten by that damn mosquito. Just you wait and see. And oh yeah. I'm just wondering, maybe I should just put a time on it. I'm not sure, because actually I'm really not sure what I feel like working on, to be honest. You know the feeling when you're doing one thing but really want to do something else, but you're not quite sure what you want to do? That's how I am with my diamond painting right now. I'm like, maybe I want to do something else, but I don't know what. So until I do, I'm just gonna keep on working on this one. D. It is a bit quiet in here today, but that's okay. I'm just gonna do some diamond painting, chat a bit, and then be quiet a bit, I think. So I might be get a bit more done here than usual, just because I won't have to chat that much. Um, and that's okay. Just know I'm here. It's not that I haven't muted myself yet, so that can still happen. That can still happen. Four. Fresh looks for spring break. Spring break. Is that now? Probably. Oops. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Wondering. I was just seeing a headline saying fresh looks for spring break, and I was just like, is that the same as Easter holiday, or is it something else? I don't think we have spring break per se in Denmark. But we have a lot of like single bank holidays. Um, but that's it, so to speak. But yeah, that's like no matter whether you work or you go to school. Maybe I should just do the white one now. Just get it over with. Okay. I almost need a bigger multiplacer. The one I use for my schedules, it's a 12 placer. I think Miss Kofi has a 15, and I think I saw a 20. Um, the only thing about the ones that are like the 12 I have, and I could imagine it would be the same with the 15, is when they get that long. I feel they are a bit more fragile, um, especially when they have to be really thin. But it might just be me. I just know that I can be a bit rough with my multiplacers, all my tools, just overall. Um, that is not for the faint-hearted. But I think that's one of the reasons why I'm like, maybe sounds like a contradiction, but I don't mind paying a bit more for the quality, but that's just because there's a larger chance that they will actually be able to last a bit longer when it has a better quality than if it's a cheap one. it might break when I use it the first time around. Feels like they're in, but I'm not. Or I do believe there might be a bit. These, the round, the white ones, they might be a bit bigger the um than the ruler, the holes in the ruler. Unfortunately. Or maybe I just need to press them down a bit. So I'm sure they are at least halfway through. Oh yeah. So tomorrow is Saturday, and tomorrow, if you don't know, it's my day out with the horses. It's not like I have a whole day. It's a couple of hours, but I'm almost looking forward to it. And if you're new to my channel, I can tell you that dogs and horses are my favorite animals and are two things I do have in my life in some sort. I don't have my own horse, and for two reasons. First of all, I don't have the money for it. Second of all, I don't have the resources, energy wise, to take care of a horse. Um, so I would have to pay someone to do it for me, and I would preferably have her who owns the place do it. So, and I don't have the money to pay her. So, but I do have a dog, and it is a flat-coated retriever, and he's brown, and he's 6 years old. So he's a grown-up dog. We did have plans on or thoughts of getting a puppy this year, but because we might be selling the house next year and don't know where we end up, I'm not gonna, you know, suddenly have to let one dog go because we can't have two with us. I'm not gonna do that. Then I'm gonna wait and see where we end up. It might be a place where we are actually allowed to have as many dogs as we please, and then we're all home free and we get a puppy. And hopefully, the one we already have is still around to take care of the puppy at that time when we get one. So I couldn't imagine a life without a dog. I will say that much. Even though sometimes it can be like a nuisance because if you want to go somewhere and you have if especially if you want to go abroad, you have to be sure that either you can someone can come and sit and take care of the house and take care of the dog, or you can drive it to someone who will take care of it, you know, treat it well. And we don't have that per se. We have someone we can ask for like for a weekend. The ones that did look after him when we got married that weekend, so we didn't have to rush home or anything. So they took him, so he stayed the night, but they had their own dog, so I think it would probably be something else if we asked them now, but they would say yes. Especially the husband, he's crazy about the husband. If our dogs see him on the way where we're on when we are walking, he will go absolutely ballistic and whine and pull until he gets over there to say hi. Superstar is doing okay. He is in his. Last time I saw him, he was lying in his favorite spot in the corner on the couch and just eyeing me out like, are you gonna come and take my place? And I just went over there and I gave him a belly rub, and then I said, no, just hang out there with that. And I went on my way. So he's doing okay. He is still, trying to get used to that his dad is around. So today, my husband went out. He had some errands he had to go, and he did. He left around 11 a.m. And when it was 2 p.m., my dog was like, okay, now it's 2 p.m. You need to do something else because usually you do. So he went over to me. I was playing PlayStation game. So he went over and kind of, he has his own way to do things. So he's trying to he's trying to take my, block my view first of all, and then he will lick in my face and try to just be a nuisance. And then he, as soon as I rise from what I do, he will be all done and he will go and lay on his dog bed and like, okay. And then I did go and do some diamond painting instead of, and so 3 o'clock, and Dad was still not home, and I knew he wouldn't be home until 30 or 40 minutes later, but he was like, okay, 3 o'clock, and he came and like look at me and be like, okay, 3 o'clock. He looked, and then he went and lay down behind me, my chair, and then he rose and he was like, he started pacing, and I was like, go and lay down now. And he was like, okay, so he lay down, and then he rose up and lay in another place, lay down. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dog, go and lay down. And so he finally did, and he lay completely down on the side. And as soon as he did that, almost the dog, the car drove in our driveway. So he was all up on his feet, and Daddy was home. Yeah, everything was good in his life again. I told it to his dad, and his dad was like, crazy dog. So, and I said that does not matter, because one thing is if he was, if he left the house early in the morning like he used to, but this was like in the middle of the day, and he was gone for 4 hours or so. So it's not like the entire day, but that does not matter. I said to my husband, I bet that he kind of follows the light of the day, and the way the sun is walking over the sky during the day. So that's how he know what the time is. So he knows when it's noon and when it's afternoon. So yeah, but he's doing well. He's doing well. Um, he needs to get to see the vet soon for a health check, but I would love to. He should have been here in the month of March, but you know, due to all the other things, we just need that to settle down and to get some clearance about what the nearest future look like financial, and then we will have to know whether I can just take it from the savings, or I can, you know, or I have to save up for it for the next couple of months and then can do it. It's not like it's just an ordinary health check, so it's not gonna cost like a fortune, but it's still some extra money that so far we I might be needing um for the mortgage. So, but he is like, and this is where really you see the difference between the puppy young dog and the grown up, because he is getting more, comfortable. Like he's not that. I mean, I think it was yesterday morning. No, yeah, morning. Not early, but in the middle. Around 10 o'clock. And the dog, he was sound asleep, and I was working, and my hubby was like, "Okay, I think I'm gonna go the that time of day walk with him." Just because he needed to go out and get some fresh air. It's like he looked at the dogs like, "You want to come?" And he just looked at him like the dog was like he slept. So he had to go over and kind of poke the dog like, "Hey, do you want to go for a walk?" The dog was like, "Yeah, okay." And he just stumbled down the couch he was lying on, and almost half asleep, still half asleep, like, oh, shake about. He then shook himself, like just getting the fur in order, and then he was okay. Let's go. so so I was like, okay, yeah. Next time, prepare the dog in a better way. But yeah, it is kind of you know, and I think in a way, just because we usually don't walk at that time, he's used to that. I would be, you know, dragging the time till closer to lunchtime, 12 o'clock, noon, just because that one day I'm away. So it's not like he's gonna be used to that we every day walk at the same time. So because I'm gonna then I would be stressing in at work to get home in a special time. I don't want to. if I get home early, we can walk, and if I don't, he will have to wait, So, and he's really a creature of habit, my dog. So I have to. That's one thing I've learned. I have to really be careful what I do, and what I teach him or accidentally teach him. So, um, I did a bit of research actually. Now we're talking about dogs, and depending on how life is at when that time comes, and I'm gonna have the next puppy, I might, you know, try and have a talk with one of the trainers that train service dogs in Denmark, service and social dogs, just to hear a bit about what I can do having my own and all that. It's a long process to get a service dog, even though it's your own. Um, and even though you will have a harness saying it's a service dog and all that, you're not guaranteed that you can get everywhere. But it's okay. I'm gonna if any of the places I want to get in with a service dog, it's gonna turn me down and say I'm not allowed to have him. I'm just not gonna attend that place. I'm just not gonna go there on my own. But I do have like a thought about it, and I did talk about it a bit before. Um, just because the fact that I tend to isolate myself a bit, it could help me, get out a bit more. Having a dog help guarding me and take care of me if I did get, um, a rise in the pain that could create a panic attack. So, but I don't know. It's a long process. I'm not even sure I can get approved for it. So it's a thing so far. Just so far, I think I could say I would say that it's just a dream. It's just a thought, and it's just because I can see that the flat coated could have so much potential in that way. So so it's not so. I don't think so much. It's as much um the dog that is the hardest thing. I think the hardest thing will be that I have to be approved to get a service dog. Um, and I might not even get it because I have a work, and so I do have other ways I still get out. So it's gonna be an argument. I will have to argue my case anyway. No, so tomorrow I'm going to the horses, and um, I have a feeling that I'm gonna ride on the Arabian, but I'm not sure what. I'm missing one here. Where am I now? But if I'm not, it's gonna be on Albert, which is the largest horse at the place. And I know I talked about him before, and I have that because he is my favorite, and we have something special going on, and he cracks me up so much when he does his quirky things. And last time he was like in a real spring mood, and he was just trying a lot of his things. That's like when it's like his way of saying, um, you wanna be the leader. Are you sure? And then he's gonna challenge me, but none of the challenge he does are dangerous. It's just like he will be putting a bit of weight on the on the with the head. So when I ride, he will be like, it will be like, if I'm not careful, he will just drag the reins out of my hands more and more, or he will just pull it, like really do a tug, and then he will be like, and so if you're not paying attention, you will lose the rein. And it's not like, if you do, it's not like he will run off with you. He will just be like, he will almost giggle. That's the feeling you get. He will giggle of you. I got you. So, but the thing is, I have been riding on a horse like him before, so I know all of these tricks, and I am starting to learn him more and more, so I know what he has in his bag of tricks. He can, and that's a good thing about the horses out at the places. They're not doing like dangerous things, and they have like their own repertoire of things they do when they want to be cheeky. This is the bad thing about that it has these white guiding circle is that it's not gonna be much off before you can see it in in the back, in the picture. I feel like, but I don't know. Maybe it's just, I'm probably not gonna see it when I step back. Um, it's just when you sit with it right up in your face, you can see it. So. And my writing is my weekly exercise. It is like getting a all around workout in a low impact environment. You're still used all of your muscles, some of them more, depending on what horse it is. It can be different areas. Sometimes you will be using your stomach more, sometimes you will be using your upper body more, the arms, and sometimes you'll be using your legs a bit more. So, but that's quite okay. I mean, it's like, having a good workout with a good workout partner. That's how I see it anyway. Now I am doing a bit of the confetti part because it's just one here, one there, or two here, two there. So that usually my husband, if I was sitting in the living room now, he would be like, "Are you doing a lot of confetti?" Because I can hear that click click sound all the time. So when I am having these, where I'm just putting one or two down, um, or very few anyway. I'm like taking it straight from the container. I'm not pouring them anywhere because I feel like it's a waste of time, so to speak. Um, it's much faster just doing like this instead of putting in a tray and pulling it back. And it is, I admit, it is a bit funny because it's not like it takes, you know, forever doing both, but it's the feeling of it. Let's just say that. It's the feeling of it. It feels like a hassle for just two drills. And then the wine. So when there is a lot of color blocking, I can actually do 2 lines in just about 2 hours. So that's an hour per line per hour. That's not too bad, I think. That's quite okay. Some AB drills. I'm gonna use this one. it's not, the coating is not as good as the as I'm using on the DAC drawers I'm sitting with. I can tell you that on the AV drawers, but it's okay. It could be worse. Let's just say that it could be worse. X. Oops, wait. Okay, and then we're going with the hot, the hot. And with the black here, so I have, oops, 2 colors left, and we're gonna do something else. I think I'm gonna color because I do feel a bit tired in my eyes, but I will share with you how much where I am with my cross stitch. 3, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, three, 1, 1, 2, like so. And like that, and then the last color. Yeah, we're just gonna put it. It's not that many, but just to do it the right way. And it is easier from the tray. Like so. So I am going to remove the ruler. Oops. But I'm not gonna replace it just because I'm not gonna work with anymore with the diamond painting. So I don't wanna, just due to dust and dirt and things like that, it's better if I don't have like a ruler there sitting too and giving more, space for it. So it is bit with the white ones. That does annoy me a bit, but we will handle that too. It's like they're just, that tiny bit too big for the ruler, so I have to like press them through manual. Because the other ones, it's not a problem. It's just the white ones, actually. I can see I have to do a bit of replacing here with the white ones, and I will say this has nothing to do with Oraloa. This could have been anyone as well, It's not like that. It's just Oraloa be having backgrounds. to me, Oraloa, the quality of their drills is like it's the same quality as Diamond Club had before 2022. So it's still a good quality. It's really still a good quality. Um, just so you know, um, I'm just a bit spoiled brat when it comes to the quality. So, but I would say this is just the white one stands out because it is only at that point it becomes a bit trouble. But it's not, it's not a deal breaker for me. It's just with the other ones, it makes it go so smooth, and suddenly I feel like I am, you know, pulling really hard, and I have to like press them through the ruler because otherwise they're just gonna jump off. Um, like if that is why I always keep a hand over the ruler. It's because there can be this difference, and if you're not careful, they will pop. They will pop like popcorn if you just yank it off the ruler. And they're not completely through. They will just sit on top of the ruler, and when you're then yanking it, they will pop like popcorn for sure. So don't do that. So always when you remove a ruler like this, always have your hand upon the ruler where the drills are. So you will have it like this, for instance. Always. So if the ruler is here, and like I did before, I'm keeping my hand here all the time until I'm completely through. And because you can't press, like I did, I pressed the white through as I went along, so it was the minimum I have to replace afterwards. So see, and here is the reason why I'm not replacing the ruler, is because I'm not sure I'm gonna work on this for a while. So I'm gonna just put this down here, and when with the release paper here, cover paper, it will keep it more like safe from dust and all that. So I'm gonna pack it up. Whoops, sorry. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Oh, I'm gonna raise the table so I get up, stand a bit. So if you need to go to the bathroom or get something to drink or anything, this will be the moment, as I will be taking this down and changing things around and figure out what to do. Zoom out further. So we did these two, actually, this section here today. So it's not like, it's not like we haven't done anything on it. I have 2, 3, lines left with the ruler down here, and then we will be giving it another one, and we will be almost halfway, I think. So, I mean, it's, I don't know if I'm gonna work on a Sunday. I really want to dedicate some time to the snow dragon to get as long as I can with that one. So I might be taking that with me on Sunday stream. I just wanted to, because I had like placed the ruler and it, so I wanted to work on this just a bit. But I might, you know, save this just for when I'm done with the snow dragon, because I'm so close with it, you know. And this is something I do very often, is whenever I'm like, and it might be like that too when the snow dragon is done. I'm gonna take this with me and put it on a big one, and I'm gonna work with it off stream too, just to get it done, and because of I really want to be done with it. I wanted to have it hang up on my wall. So in that sense, I usually, when I get over halfway or so with the picture, I'm kind of shifting things around. So this will have to rest a bit. Then I will dedicate my time to the snow dragon, and then when that is done, I can change back to this one, and then I will be using the off stream time on this one, and on stream, I'm gonna work on my cross-stitch conversion. So that's how we're gonna do it. Hey baby, look who's here. What's up? What? What's up, what's up? Yeah. Kom du herop? Yeah. Skal du helt der? Ja, kom så, kom. Ja, kom så. Kom så. Kom så. Jo, du kan godt. Jo, du kan godt. Kom så. Kom så. Ja, kom så. Ej, så kom her. Kom her. Kom her. Kom her. Kom så. Ja, kom så. Ja. Det var godt, dreng. Ja, du kan jo godt. Jeg vil lige have kameraet på dig. Ja, ved det, skal vi lige have kameraet på dig. Sådan der. Ja, den er fin, den bamse, man har. Ja, den er så fin. Ja, men den er så fin, skat. Den er så fin. Men jeg kan ikke se, hvad den laver, Basse. Ja, den er så fin. Hello, far. Hang on. Skal du prøve igen? Så kom. Ja. Sådan. Ja. Så skal mor nok holde lidt bedre på stolen. Ikke? Jeg skal hun nok holde lidt bedre på på stolen. Ja. Så, sæt dig ned. Sæt dig ned. Sådan. Dygtig dreng. Ja. Ja, du er så dygtig. Jamen det er du. Men du er så dygtig. Jamen det er du. Du er så dygtig dreng. Så. Rolig. Det sådan. Lige have dig i fokus her. Ja, vi skal da lige have drengen i fokus, ikke? Ja. Jamen, du er Vil du stjæle et billede i aften? Skal du det? Stjæle et billede? Så, forsigtigt. Stille og roligt. Stille og roligt. Så. Ej, der. Og bedre. Så. Basse. Jeg bliver så glad, når jeg ser ham. Åh. But he is a happy dog. Yeah, it's a good teddy bear. Hang on. I'm just gonna see what he needs. Hang on, I'll be right back. Just needed to go in the garden. And of course his daddy was not qualified to do that, so I had to do it. Apparently. Ola says, I get so happy when I see him. There's something about him that makes me get some good energy. Yeah, and I know what you mean. I think it's just because he's happy. It's that happy energy. Because it's such an innocent, happy energy he has. So. It's just sometimes he forgets he's not a puppy anymore. So I was not happy about him jumping off the chair like he did the first time. When I said his dad's name, he was like jumping off and he had that kind of thing with his joint at one point. So I'm trying to take care of him, but on the other hand, there's also limits to how much I can kind of, shelter him. So, but he is my child, and I will try and take care of him as much as I can. So this is my Oraloa cross stitch project. And if you're new to my channel and watching this for the first time, this is my first ever cross stitch project. When I ordered it, I didn't know it was this size. I just ordered it because I really like the colors, and I still do. I really feel it's a beautiful one. I'm not gonna take it out of the hoop just because I have a lot of things going on here, but I am working on this, and I can show you on the picture here. Yeah, this is where I am. Right there in that flower is where I am working on at the moment. So I have done all of this over down here. Yeah. So I'm trying to do all this, and then I'm gonna move it, and then I'm gonna work on the bird up there, the hummingbird. So, but I am a bit tired in my eyes, and I was kind of thinking not to do it, but on the other hand, I am like, um, I'm really not sure what to do because I could do some coloring too. Should I do that? Hmm. I am trying new solutions, but when it comes to drink non-sugary drinks, and now for now I'm just trying to drink pure water, and water in thermal mugs, so it will keep cool longer. Maybe that's kind of better. I haven't decided. It's still up for debate. It's not my favorite. Let's just say that. Um, I actually feel like coloring. I could do a couple of stitches. You know what? I'm gonna do a couple of stitches. I feel like even though I really want to do something else, also feel like doing some stitching. Okay, let's get the show rolling. I'm just gonna try it out anyway. I'm just gonna see if I can see enough. Let's see. I'm just gonna take this here and yeah. Oh, this will do. This is okay. We're gonna do this. Then we'll see how long I can keep that. But for now, it's okay. So this is what they call a stamped cross stitch, and that means that the pattern is printed or stamped on the cloth. So there's not much you have to count. You get a ledger and you can see it's just that like diamond painting, more or less, just with floss. Of course, you need to learn, so to speak, to do the cross stitch, do the stitches, but that's it. I mean, I'm not saying anyone could do it, but almost, you know. It's that is not the hard part for me anyway. If I would say something about the hard part, is actually the unknown whether I will have enough floss or not. That is kind of the hard part. So far, it's just one color I have run out of floss on, and I kind of decided I'm trying to. I found a shop downtown that has like floss I can buy. So I think, and this is DMC number, so I think I'm just gonna take that, you know, and go with that one because it's just one color, and it's a very small area. I think it's just that small area I need the color for. So it was something else if it was like this whole purple place I have. If it was a large area I need and I ran out of, and I already now was running out of floss, then I would write to Oraloa about it. But I think for this, for now, I'm just gonna buy it from a local store and, you know, let it be with that so far anyway. zoom out further. So you get like this picture, and then I get like a ledger here. It's both for one side is for the cloth, and one side is for the pattern, and you get the pattern in paper too. You get floors, and they are in an order like this, and this has been filled with floors. A lot of the floors are either here or they are here. So I'm having these because they are like, to me it's easier, and the access is easier to get it from here than it is from the other ones. I think it's maybe a bit of a personal preference how you want your floors, and I think it depends on whether you get like a whole roll or you need to cut it up in smaller pieces, or you get it like this or in the skeins or whatever. So I think for whatever left there was, I will use small ones. Let's see if I have them here. I will use one of these, and I will put it in this. So this will be for my leftovers. I will have them in here. So where were we here? Let's see. I want to do that one, and that one is 07. And because I'm not completely sure, I'm just gonna check up here. First of all, I'm gonna take this 07, and 07 is 7. This should be it in the middle here. Yeah, it is 07, and I have that here. So the floors you're seeing laying around, hanging out, is just sometimes I feel like if I'm having, I have to do for instance here and here and here, and then it and here. This is where I'm going to use, if the floss is, if I have leftover in whatever thread I'm taking now, I'm gonna use it somewhere else on the cloth, and then let either bind it up or let it hang around until I get to it, and then I'm gonna stitch it up when there's a bit more to stitch it up in. So that's a bit depending too. And I think because this is my first one, I am having a lot of, my way doing it, and then later on I might be seeing a ribbon chat and see someone else do it differently, and then let me be inspired. But so far I'm just doing it how I feel is a natural way, in a way, for me to do it. Of course, always with an eye on trying to use as much or be as economical wise with the thread, so I'm not just throwing it around like I have all the world, amount of the world at my disposal, but I do have to be a bit careful, I think. Not a lot, just a bit. So, yeah. Zoom in closer. Thank you. So cross stitch is something else. It does take a longer time. So it does, to me, it is a bit more therapeutical than the diamond painting. I think to me, cross stitch is today what diamond painting was when I started doing that. Diamond painting is a bit more. How can I say this? It's not that it's not therapeutical because it is. It really is. I think it's more that I'm so much into the diamond painting now that much of it is a routine, and I mean I can do a lot. The only thing where I really need to be on my toes, so to speak, is when I do my conversion, because that's kind of like a counted cross stitch, so you have to be aware of where you put the drills and how many you put of them and all that. Where this is like a diamond painting that, for instance, like the Oraloa I just did. It is as easy. It's just with floss, and the fact that you have to make these crosses, and it just takes a bit more time. And I really like it. And this is something I can do away from my diamond painting table. I can sit and do it in my couch, and that is something that's very important to me because my body's not always good enough, so um, and I can sit in at the table, diamond painting table. So sometimes I will have to split between the couch and the diamond painting table. So that's when that happened, I really appreciate the fact that I found something I can do sitting there that is not knitting or crocheting for that matter, because crocheting is something else. um, so But I like what I'm doing now, because now I'm just kind of here. I'm beginning just the feeling of just filling in the blanks with a lot of things, small projects, simple flowers I do. I kind of get my own way to do it, and just like with the diamond painting, and I like that. I really like that a lot. Let's see, where am I? I'm here. So where does it mix? I actually think it makes most sense if I go up here. So this is where I'm like, I think someone would like, some cross stitchers would, bind it up and like doing a new one, and then bind it up and do a new one. And I'm not. I'm like, I'm just I'm just dragging the thread across the cloth on the behind, and then like, you know, in the matter of I can't be bothered thing. Oh, that was not right. That was better. Sometimes I like start in the wrong from the wrong side of the wrong hole, and it just makes me stitch the whole thing the wrong way. So starting out on the right way is the best because then it's like I don't think that much of it anymore. And I'm actually kind of proud of how far I got. Um, and it looks really nice too. So okay. I think the most difficult thing about this is that sometimes the symbols are not like on that square where I'm kind of putting the stitch. So it can be a bit off. So sometimes two symbols share one square. Yeah, that's. I think that's just something I need to get used to because I don't think you can kind of do it better. It's not like I think Oraloa did a bad job. It's just I think that it's hard to do it better. Hmm. And then I have, see, what do I have here? I have a blue cross, I think. Yeah. Oh, I need my loops. Just to be sure. cross in between. So the blue cross is 51. 51. What's this one? Like so. And me starting doing cross stitch, I can I can blame Miss Coffee that. Just because she did a non-book. No, I actually, to be honest, I wanted to do cross stitch for a lot of years, but I always felt a bit overwhelmed by all that counting and, um, han er superstar, tv-star, info. Og på streamen, han sad på stolen. Med sin bamse i munden.
Nej.
Ja. Let's go. So I think a lot of people, a lot of stitches would just, pull the needle from one of these that I just kind of popped. But I have enough needles, so I can actually, I think, have around, I want to have 3 more on my cushion, and then I have about 3 or 4 in my extras. So it's not, I'm not missing out on needles. So I am gonna place this in between, and I'm gonna do this now just because it's a lonely one, so I really want to do it while I can see it, what it is. And I have one in here. I also want to stitch, but that thread I already have going. So that's, I'm just gonna get moving. It's this one up here, I think. I can't actually remember. No. Oh. That one is that one. That one is that one. I thought I had one, maybe it is. Let's see. I'm gonna stitch these. Hey, Tiny. Hi, Tiny. What the actual hell? Okay, no one noticed. Okay, cool. Oh, let's see, what do I do here? I think I'm gonna go. I'm kind of inclined to take these, but I'm gonna go this one. Um, so this is a bit of the puzzle also, to me anyway, because I can see here I can go different ways, and depending on which way I go, I will save more or less of the floss. Probably I'm gonna go this way. And so my next question here is, just gonna check. It could actually be something else. Let's see. Mm, the 12 and 12 is B. So there, and at the end of that one, see, that is not, and it's another one. It is S 51. No, it is that one. It is that one. So I can actually go that way. And this is what I mean by saying if I don't stitch in one of these where it's like, if I stitch it before the other one, so it's not like I fill out the blanks, but I stitch it as one of the first, I can actually sometimes see it, but it can be a bit of a detective work to find out what color it is, but or confirm what my thoughts are, but most of the time it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's just saying that sometimes not that that's straightforward as it's it might seem when if you ask someone. Yeah, we're going that way. See how far this thread will let us work. Nope. That was not a good stitch, that one. So, like that. Like this. Yeah. And this is the challenge is that now, for instance, I'm stitching one symbol and it's like I'm stitching halfway on the next symbol. So when in a minute when I'm gonna stitch that, I need to know for sure it's that simple, I'm working with. The good thing or the easy thing about this is that thank God it's like, here in that area it's like the same color I have to put around the stitches I'm doing now. So in that sense it's quite okay. So this is also one of the challenges I think with the cross stitch is that with diamond painting I can kind of section off things with cover paper, but I don't have the same opportunity with or option with the cross stitch. So sometimes I get really sidetracked with like, well, I can do this color, I can do this color, I can do this color, and even when I stitch, I can sometimes be sidetracked with a color. I see like, oh, why don't I do that one? Because that makes sense. So it's an ongoing process for me to keep myself in line and be like, now you stitch that simple, stay there until you're done, then work on to the next one. At least that's how it's gonna be now. Bit of a personal interpretation of this, I think. gonna take. I think this jump here was a bit too large, so I did stitch it up in the bag. I'm gonna start a new thread here. Not a new thread, but do a new beginning here. And this is anyway only 3 stitches, I think, with this thread, so that will be just have 2 more, and I will stitch it up, and I will in fact go and see, because there is, in this sense, in this I do have a bit more than I want to just throw away, because I can actually go some good stitches out of this. So I'm gonna stitch it up again in this, and I'm gonna put it somewhere else. Let's see. There we go. So it's not a large thread, but there is some stitches in it. So, and I have quite a bit I am going to do in the area anyway. So let's see if we can't place them a good, but really actually do matter a bit. I think I'm gonna do it here. think we can reach for this one up here. And I'm gonna reach for this one in here. And then I have something to end the stitch in here. And then I want to see that one there. So I think I'm gonna stitch this one here and then because then I would get closer and closer to the down here. So that makes sense. So we are closing in on the last 30 minutes of the stream. I am gonna end it on time today for two reasons. One, I'm tired. Two, in my head. Two, my body is really tired. I really want to get some rest. So 30 minutes and I'm closing in on the 30 minutes. So while I am stitching here, I'm just gonna repeat some of the things I said today. Not all of them, of course, but some of the highlights. And I think that will be the final words from me, so to speak. The plan is coming live Sunday, per usual. That means that it is 3 p.m. Central European time, and from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. it will be in Danish, and just so you know. And then from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. it will be in English for all the rest of the people. What I will be working on, I haven't fully decided yet, but it's probably gonna be I think it's gonna be the snow dragon, to be honest. Just because I really want to move on and maybe be hopefully my body will be working with me next week, and I can be very close to to the finish or even finish it when I come back Thursday next week. Um, so I don't know if I'm gonna work on the Snow Dragon on stream. I might, I might not. I haven't, to be honest, completely decided that yet. But if not, I will be working on some on this one, for instance, and I will be working on maybe some coloring. So, so the Sunday is for what I'm gonna do. Sunday is still up in the air, but the plan is for just in general is I'm gonna finish Snow Dragon. The next one is gonna be siblings. I'm gonna, but before I do a fully commit to the siblings, which is another Van Stokes, I am going to finish the Oraloa. Um, so I'm gonna work on that off stream too, just to get a move on it, and then on stream I will probably be doing different varieties things, but the cross conversion I'm working on could might likely be one of them. So and yeah, so there's some good things and some unknown things in the future. Um, I am dip dabbling with my overlays, so there might be things that are not working as it should. Um, but as long as the picture there and you can see what I'm working on, I am quite satisfied, and the rest will come. Um, yeah, what else? There's nothing that much else. Um, as I said, I am really close to finish the Snow Dragon, and it is a gorgeous, gorgeous one. If you haven't seen it, click on the board from yesterday and just go and see and enjoy the beautiful, beautiful picture I'm working on off stream and has been working on off stream. Um, this week has been a bit ups and down. I talked a lot about it yesterday. I'm not gonna talk about it today, but just say that it is why I'm really my body's a bit beat. I'm a bit beat. But I've been here. I've been streaming. Those of you that have been stopping by and saying hi, I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of those that just lurks in the corners and enjoy being here. Um, I'm not having much other to come with today. I have been a bit quiet, and it's not been like on purpose. I've just been hyper focused on what I'm doing, and I'm just chilling too. I think, to be honest, and just do some crafting. Um, in that, with that in mind, I am going to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the last one here. Let's see. Yeah, because I have a bit of some in betweens here. Binge asked me at one point how I decided whether to, you know, end it and start a new one, and or I'm just gonna drag the thread across. And to be honest, as I said before, it's not it's a bit of depending on thing. Um, I would say when it comes to this kind of thing, like I do now, it's gonna be a really big drag for me not to drag the thread. But of course, it does use a bit more if it is, but it also you also use thread when you stitch up and start over. So it is with that in mind, you know. If I kind of visualize that I do that, how much thread do I use compared to just drag the thread across the back and then start stitching where I'm aiming for. So I got that done. Cool. Oh, I have one in here. Oh, we're gonna do these. I almost didn't see that. Like that. And then I have two here. I think I got it now. Yeah, and then I have that simple there. That will be tomorrow. So coolish. Like that. And then we're gonna stitch that up on the back. So, and with cross stitch, zoom further out. Zoom out further. With cross stitch, you never. It's not like when I do a lot of these small stitches or colors things. You won't see it that much. You will see it when I do the big ones, like with diamond painting. So even though it might not seem like we did a lot, we actually did quite much, and I only have one needle left. The rest of them I actually did finish, you know. So that was not bad for the last. I have like 20 minutes left, so that is perfect timing. Perfect timing. Because then I can just pack it up in all good, nice and easy. I hope you all got something with you today. I know this stream might have been a bit quieter than usual, and sometimes it is a bit of you have to like decide whether you want to be online and be a bit quiet and chill, or you want to be offline and be like sleeping, and whether that is the best thing. And today I really wanted to go online, but I can't. I can feel it on myself. I can hear it in my voice that I'm tired, and thinking of what I am working on at the moment. No wonder. No wonder. And I don't think anyone is gonna hold it against me per se. For the most part, it's usually you are your own worst judgment or judge. So you will set something that sometimes you will might set the bar so high that you almost can't jump it. Oh, Ola, thank you. Ula says that it's just that I'm here and just sit and listen to me. It just makes her relax, and that's so nice. So that's good. That's a good thing. You know what? I have 20 minutes left, and those 20 minutes, I'm gonna do some coloring just to do the chill out the vibes. My small homemade needle cushion. I bought this, the cushion itself, I bought on Amazon. This one is a Yankee candle that I did use the candle, and whenever the container for the candle, scented candle, are as cute as this one, I'm keeping them. So usually the whole um, setup here is like you can put the glass on top of this one will be as a bottom of it, but for this I have put some nano tape on and put this on so I can use this as a trash for the floss, and then I always know where I have my needle threader and my needles. So, and I was thinking I'm gonna keep this in here. I'm gonna keep this scissor in here. I really like these multicolored ones. And then I'm gonna take this in here. So I'm just gonna do a bit of coloring on this. It's not gonna be big of a deal and it's not gonna be very much, but I thought I might as well just do a bit on it. I'm doing some green colors I can see. That I can see. You know what I should do? Now I have some time left. I should actually be working on my canvas with the paint. But to be honest, I did look at it today. I was in, I touched it, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna work with this. So one of these days. I don't know. I think it's just because I have so much at the moment. It's like I don't have the vibe for it. It's like it's not speaking to me. It did at one point, and then I was like, mm. So I did go. It did, you know. It was like I did do something, and then I ended up anyway just having it hanging around in that, just because I think that with all going on in my life at the moment, I think that's part of why it's not really happening. Nothing is really happening. So why not just color here instead? We're just gonna color this in a bit. We're just gonna color this a bit. This one. So tomorrow I'm gonna go for the horses and have fun there, and then I am going to rest and probably do a diamond painting, but not until later in the day. Um, So this almost gives spring vibes, right? I think so anyway. To me it does. We want spring. We want the winter to be over and done. We're gonna we're gonna cheer for the spring and hope that the weather god will hear us. So I think plan for me with this one is I'm gonna go and do it like I wanna do like pastel or douche, like really fade on the leaves, on the outer, out here, the green part of it, and then the color part of it, I will kind of do a bit more line that up a bit more, so the colors will be a bit more up and the green will be a bit more flow in the background. That's my thoughts anyway. We will see if that's how it's gonna be. But that is my intention. Let's see how it looks on the camera. Oh, it's not too bad. So I'm gonna highlight those a bit more. With a orange, I think. So I hope that it's gonna give like one thing when you're up close and another thing when you're looking from far away. And that's why I kind of look in the camera too to see how it looks when you get it at a distance. There, that's much better. Much better. Okay, this is the words for today. The color pencil I'm using are Faber-Castell. I think I did mention them at one point and I couldn't remember what they was called, but it's Faber-Castell. I use for color pencil, and I use Uhuhu markers for my for the other thing I'm coloring. So and the Faber-Castell was actually a birthday gift, I think, from my husband. From one of our local stores, if I'm not wrong. So, but I like them. I like them a lot. They're really good quality, I think, for what I need and for the paper I use it for. So, okay. So, these are the words for today, folks. I'm just gonna get my ducks in line here, and that's gonna be the final words from me. All my ducks in a row. We got a bit around about everything, I think. So I'm quite pleased, I will say. I'm quite pleased. I got to do a bit more than I thought I would do today, so that is quite okay. Let's see. So what I usually do, if you just hopped in or you're just watching this on a replay thinking, what the hell is he doing? I'm actually like, I really like the company when I clean up my room after stream. So that's what I'm doing. And then I show whatever we did today or whatever I did. So let's just start with the last first. So I just did a bit of touch up on this. It's been a while. I think I'm gonna go a bit more and get a bit more colored on this one. I haven't done that much. I actually did the front page here, and then I did this one. I've done completely. This one I started on, a lot of stars on that one. And then I started on this one. I can't even remember if I did start on another one. No, I didn't. No. So, this one was the last one. So I think I'm gonna do a bit more on this next one. Next time I'm gonna do something else than either cross stitch or diamond painting. It's gonna be this one. I think we're gonna say that because it's been a while since I've been coloring, and I miss it. I do actually miss it. So. Then I did some cross stitch on this one, my Oraloa piece, and so I did a bit in here, and of course I'm gonna work a lot more on this, and I might be doing this on Sunday stream, just because I really want to move. The whole bird is coming up here, and I have started a bit on it, but I really want to go deeper into that. But I need to finish this part with flowers here, and then move on over here, because when I get closer to that edge here, I'm gonna move the hoop again. So yeah, I might as well leave this in here maybe. Just because tomorrow I'm not gonna do. I don't know. I might as well just place it here. Okay. And diamond painting wise, oops, was that my small Unimate penguin? I got the cutest penguin here from Unimate. When I bought the trays, this followed. Come on, focus. There you go. Isn't it adorable? So that's my new mascot in here. And then I worked on my Oraloa diamond painting. I am gonna pause a bit on that for now. So I didn't replace the ruler, but we did like 2 lines here of ruler, and there are 3 left. But I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do the snow dragon and work on that as much as I can, and let this rest for a bit. Then so that means I'm not gonna do it Sunday probably. And then when the snow dragon is done, I'm gonna work on this solely, and then take my cross-stitch conversion and work on that. And this is the cross-stitch conversion. I actually did quite a bit on it, actually, to be honest, a bit more than I remember, but it is quite long. So it is 108 centimeters long. So there's some way to go, but I actually thought I was up here. So I am moving along with it on that one. So that is quite nice. So I think it's gonna be a mix of this off stream and this on stream. So I hope you got something with you today. I'm gonna end the stream and say thank you for all of you who took part of my stream, either by stopping by today and lurk a bit in the corners and be a part of it, or you that are watching it on a replay, on a VOD, on whenever I put it on YouTube. I appreciate all of you, no matter whether you watch me or here for 5 minutes, or you are here for the entire shebang. You are officially a part of my community by stopping by. No, it's quite funny. I'm just joking. I will hopefully see you on Sunday, and and it is 3 p.m. And for Danish followers, I will be doing the stream from 3 to 4 p.m. in Danish, and then it will be for everyone, so to speak, from 4 p.m. until 7 p.m. So it's 3 hours. So all in all, I will be do actually kind of the same amount of hours like I do the other days, but a bit more divide between two languages. I hope you got something with you today. I'm sorry I was maybe a bit tired or a bit more quiet than usual. I have had quite of a week, another one of the kind. But yeah, so I hope I will see you Sunday, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. It's something I'm gonna be doing. So until we see each other again, take care, stay safe, and bye. Let's see, we're gonna do this. Come on. There you go.